Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning. Welcome, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker this morning is Martin Pratt. He'll be talking about how to monetize our social media. Martin Pratt is an online instructor dedicated to establishing and maintaining safe and engaging classroom environments for students. He strives to create lesson plans that encompass all aspects of learning and nurturing their content knowledge and communication skills. His ultimate goal is to inspire and empower students to reach their full potential. Martin is also a co-founder involved in strategizing online marketing and advertising plans to foster the growth of our company. He actively contributes to defining the go-to market message and executing the comprehensive marketing plan. By promoting the Unidad media business model, he aims to revolutionize the publishing industry and serve as a trusted business mentor. I present to you Martin Pratt. Good morning.
Can you see me? Okay, cool. Good morning. Hi, everybody.
All right, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, see you then. It is super early, and down here in Louisiana, it's 100 degrees this early at 7 a.m. East Central Standard. But I'm really, really excited to talk to you, as always. Been doing this now with Dr. Kelly for almost, 6 months, or well, not quite. So today, our topic is going to center around monetization on social media. But as you know, I love to talk about making sure that we have the 4 C's of content creation. With this particular topic, we're going to talk about the 5 C's. There's one more C. And one of the things that, for me personally, is very important is that you first figure out what's your why. So without the why, you aren't able to clearly define where you're going to go. So leave the house. Okay, got your keys in your pocket, got your wallet, your pocketbook, your phone, and you get in the car and you're ready to start the car up, and you're like, where am I going? How many of you done that? That in that moment, are you thinking about how much money you're going to spend? Are you thinking about the check you're going to pick up? Are you thinking about how many new customers your store has? In that moment, probably you're just, I know I got to go. I know I got to get there. Where's there? Where are you going? So it's very human to be encouraged to act, not wait, but to actually take action, right? And we're taught that we have to be men and women of action. Inactivity is something that is not respected. So in that framework, though, one of the key factors to succeeding in action is going to be, why am I taking action? And of course, what is the outcome I want to receive? So and this is a framework we can use throughout our lives, being a parent, being a good child and supportive of maybe older parents. All the time, you have to have that framework, no matter where it's at, being an employee, being a boss, being a store owner, being a regional manager, being a C-suite executive. It's always the why. And then the outcome. So in order to monetize on social media, we have to know, what is your why? Are you on social media because you just want to grow your business? Are you on social media because you want to become a bigger, more known brand? So you want brand awareness. Are you on social media, as I am here today? I'm on social media so I can inform you, so I can empower you, and so that you and I, can grow together, not separately. And because of that, I think that one of the frameworks for me has to be understanding the type of position I play on social media. So let's go over the 4 C's, and then we're going to get to the 5th C. Because we're talking about monetization, that 5th C we can't leave out. Typically, you've heard me say over and over again, it's commitment, it's character, and character meaning what type of person you are on social media, not the character of your person. Meaning, are you the hero? Do you talk positive? Let's go, team us. Yes, Black excellence. Are you the villain? I can't believe how once again the Republicans are doing da 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 da. Or I can't believe the Democrats are doing da 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 da. I can't believe our mayor. These kids are acting out. You know, what type of character are you showing up on social media as? Are you the cheerleader? Hey, look at Dr. Kelly. He's doing the Black Business Expo again. Let's go. Are you like me? I consider myself to be an OG. So that means that if you look at when I started on LinkedIn, when I started on Facebook, it was 200 and then the date. So the early 2000s, when I set up all my accounts, and because I was on social media back in the 90s with Black Planet in 1997, you know, I consider myself to be what I love to call the OG. And so when I show up, I'm showing up in a historical perspective. I'm talking history. I'm talking not just what's happening right now, but what has happened. How many times we've had these eruptions of interest and disruption. So something erupting, and then that eruption causes disruption, and there's opportunity. How many times have I seen that over and over and over again? So I show up as an OG. I show up as a cheerleader. I also show up sometimes as a town crier, meaning, hey, this is the recall that just happened for this lettuce. Or, hey, El Nino is coming to the US, and we need to prepare ourselves so that we don't find ourselves. If there is an electricity outage, we're prepared, you know. So that's what my character is. The next C is something I really think is super important. Not the most important C, but it's super important. Community. You have to build a community online. What does that look like? It can be, you know, your fraternity brother, or your sorority sister, or it can be alumni from college. It can be, it's just a, you know, bunch of different things. It can be. Community needs to be defined by you, not by me, whatever that means. But I will tell you, online, being a community of one will not get you any money. You just won't. One of the greatest things with social media is word of mouth. One of the biggest issues with social media is word of mouth. So having that community that can support you when things are rough, having that community that can support you when things are great, having that community that you can pour into, all those things are really important. And the last C that I always talk about is consistency, which is to me the most important C. You must be consistent. Now, the 5th C in monetization is the content. Without content, you can't monetize. That's just, if you post 0, or if your posts are from 2013, last time you did an Instagram, you can't monetize. Now, you could take ads out, and that's some way, but what we're talking about today is not advertising. We're talking about how to monetize on social media. So those 5 C's: having a commitment, being a character, community, consistency, and your content. When you look at that 5, I we call them pillars of social media monetization, or 5 legs, so to speak. The thing that stabilizes for me, anything that I do is the language I use and how my intention shows up in the language that I use. And so I'm very thoughtful, mindful, intentional about the language I use. Without that, I could be typing, post, or I could be tweeting, or I could be shooting video, and maybe people will watch it initially because of, my community. But probably after a while, people will stop watching it because I'm not being intentional about my language. So one of the first things with content is to really get back to that original question: why are you on social media? Knowing the why is at the top. At the bottom is going to be what? Your community. Also at the bottom is going to be what? It's going to be the type of commitment you make. So at the top, knowing the why, framework, content comes down. And then it goes like this. Now, when you're doing sales online, it's the very opposite. Your community comes first, like a funnel. The reason why we're talking about community, content, character, the type of character you show up online, your commitment, and your consistency is you want to make money. And if in order to make money, we need to create a template that you can do, or that artificial intelligence, which is AI, or automation can produce over and over and over and over again the same result. So if you do 5 videos a day, 2 text posts, 2 or 3 pictures a day, how much money have you made? And so if you're doing these intentional with the right language, videos, text posts, pictures, and you're making, let's say, for instance, $100 a day. If you double that, will you get to 200? You have to have an experiment and see. But in order to do these things, what I just gave you is that frame that helps you understand where and what and how you show up with your intention to monetize the time you spend on Instagram, the time you spend on TikTok, the time you spend on YouTube, the time you spend on Facebook, the time you're spending maybe on Twitter. That time that you can't get back, if you're there to monetize that time, you need to know, I can template this and I can produce the result here and here and here and here, over and over and over and over again. So now you're like, okay, Martin, I got my template. I know why I'm here. I'm ready to do my content. I'm ready to be consistent. I'm committed to this. Let's go. Okay. What's next? Well, now you need to know where your customer base is at. And obviously, you need to figure out where your community is at also. But you may already have that. You may already have a community that you're a part of, a thriving community that you pour into once or twice a week, or what have you. Maybe it's even every day. You're checking in a Facebook group. So all of a sudden, do you pop up and say, sale? No. That's not what I would recommend. What I would recommend is, part of being on social media is being social. What do we do when we're social? We're good social stewards of our community. We show up at the dinner party with a plate. We show up when the neighbors need somebody to help shovel their snow. We show up when there's difficult conversations that are going to talk about property taxes or what the school curriculum is. We show up and we voice our opinion, and our voice will be heard. But all of that stuff, showing up in purpose and intention, is really being a good neighbor. And it's giving, it's not taking. And so what I would encourage you to do, if you already have a community and if you're already ready to go, then start to formulate in your mind, what am I giving that is of value to my community? That can be as simple as, there is a website called, I believe it's National Today. Let me just make sure I got that right. nationaltoday.com. So it may be as simple as saying, you go to National Today and you look at what is today. For instance, let's look at today. So today is National Insurance Awareness Day. I did not know that. It's coming up on Friday will be International Asteroid Day. Friday is also National Safer Workplace Day. Didn't know. So what's the purpose, you're saying? You know, what, Martin, why are you telling me this? Because that's information that if I didn't know about National Insurance Awareness Day, I'm pretty sure my neighbor didn't know about it. It's also National Tapioca Day. Didn't know about that either. Tomorrow is National Hug Day. Didn't know about that. And so giving information, and the biggest one for tomorrow is National Work From Home Day. My point in bringing out this information is that that is something that's what we call low-hanging fruit that can be replicated over and over again, and you are giving. So think about what information you have access to that is, I tell my clients, please, please, please don't do anything out of your norm. Like, don't all of a sudden become the Bible scripture person if that's not who you are. Think of social media as an extension of what you would do. Would you hold the elevator door of somebody running for the elevator? If so, great. If no, that's you. That's, don't come on social media being somebody that you're not in real life. Social media should be as easy as brushing your teeth, or deciding to put salt in your eggs, or making sure you take out the trash. Your wife doesn't have to do that. All the honey-to-do things that you have on your list without someone telling you, hey, I need this because it's been on your list for 6 months, something like that. But my point is, show up as who you are, whatever that means. That's number one. The content that you do to show up as who you are. In this framework, we're talking about content as your marketplace, content that you're going to share that is eventually going to get you to that conversation about how someone can purchase. I recommend, if at all possible, another way of being social and a way to get people to buy something is interview people in your community that are online. A lot of times that person that you really admire, or that you really admire, let's just say that, they have not been approached very often for an interview. Because we have all these phones and we have all these different platforms, it is simple like that to go live on Facebook, on LinkedIn, on Twitter, on Instagram, and a conversation can be had from any place in the world. So the person that you admire, they're on the airport, they're like, hey, I got a 2-hour layover. If you want to talk, we could do a live right now. Let's go. And that giving, that saying, I am interested in you as a person, as a subject matter expert, gets you to their audience and their people. Now, of course, being intentional, at the beginning of your conversation, you're going to be social. Maybe in the middle, you're going to be self-centered and say, hey, by the way, if you're not on, if you're watching this live or you're not watching this live, definitely check out my website. Shoot me an email. It pops right up. I want to get you guys in my newsletter. The first thing you get when the newsletter is a thank you, and the very next thing it says, buy this, or the ad. My point is, definitely think through the content, the language, and the methodology to use spending your social currency, the ability that each one of us has to take an opportunity to learn from somebody we admire. Now, there's other things you can definitely do, but I want to make sure that I center this conversation in a way that is beneficial to you right now. When I come back next month, we'll probably talk about funnels, or we will probably talk about AI and automating the process for you to monetize on social media. So I'm going to recap and go back to what are the 5 C's that help you succeed in social media monetization and content marketing. C number 1, be committed. C number 2, what type of character are you showing up as on social? C number 3, you need to build a community or already be a part of a community. C number 4, which is the most important C, consistency. And C number 5, content. With that 5 pillars, what we're going to put on top of that is your why. What's going to sit on top of the table, that firm table that's not going to shake back and forth because you got 1 leg, 2 leg, 3 leg, 4 leg, 5th leg, is your why. Why are you needing, wanting, showing up, centered in monetizing your social media? Is it because you need to build a brand awareness campaign? People need to know more. Is it because you need more customers? Is it because you yourself are just starting out your business? Is it for all of those reasons? One of the best things you could ever do is sit down and listen to what's happening here, and then come back to a place like this, a person like me, all the moderators and speakers that are on the platform of Black Business Expo. Whether you're watching it this month in June of 2023, or you're watching it in 2027, or you're watching it in 2033, Black Business Expo platform has some of the most beautiful and aware subject matter experts on the planet. So you need to tap into this network and make sure you're a part. And of course, spend some of your social capital by sharing this video and sharing what happens tomorrow and sharing what happens tonight and letting other people know. Black Business Expo is the place to be empowered and informed. I'm Martin Pratt. I hope that this has been beneficial. You can tap into me on social media. I'm LMPRATT on any platform. So LMJPRATT at LMJPRATT. I'm not sure if
Good, I'm here. Thank you so much for sharing all this wonderful information with us. We really appreciate you. It's a wonderful way just to start the morning, knowing how to monetize and how to make these things work for us and with us. So again, thank you.
Absolutely.
Genius is common. So we want to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going on to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below and say, which is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. We do want to take a moment and thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023, which is NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her. every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage. She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero-emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Mr. Sidney V. Wormsby. He's an experienced business executive with over 30 years of demonstrated success in developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of the business for solving complex and high-impact situations. He has proven results in leading and coaching teams for business startups, business turnarounds and transformations, new product development, and implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. The diversity of his career roles and experiences put him in a truly unique position to be able to identify, understand, and resolve business issues from every perspective. His years as a senior executive for J.P. Morgan Chase, Citigroup, PepsiCo, and others are paired with his many years as an entrepreneur and small business owner. As president of a 15-location restaurant business and his decade-long experience as an adjunct professor teaching almost every course in the College of Business, Accounting, and Economics at Brooklyn College in New York City. Additionally, he has designed, managed, and led transformations of every function within organizations, including designing and managing local and global operations, designing enterprise-wide cost and accounting systems, designing global product solutions, and leading the entry of those products into new markets throughout Asia, North America, and Europe, as well as manage both startups and business transformations. He now uses his vast and diverse experiences to focus his work with CEOs and founders, small business owners, and leadership teams to implement simple strategies that result in explosive growth in revenues and profits for their organizations. He is a passionate and inspirational leader that demonstrates a particular interest in guiding the success of women and minority-owned businesses. Mr. Wormsby has several other areas of interest, including being a keynote speaker, an author, a deacon in his church, and still find times to be an active athlete. However, his greatest outside interest is in the area of youth development. He has numerous volunteer commitments to support the development and growth of children and teens. He's a coach and trainer of youth athletes, board member and advisor of youth mentor and leadership development programs, and a Sunday school teacher for the teens in his church. In all areas of his life, he looks for ways to have impact. He is committed to making a difference in the lives of others. I present to you Mr. Sidney V. Wormsby.
Good morning.
Good morning. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much. Good morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you're calling in from or dialing in from or tuning in from around the world. As the moderator said, my name is Sidney Wormsby. I am the founder and president of Strategic Solutions, Huertas e Decus. That is a strategic consulting firm. I'm a business growth and improvement guide working with small businesses, mid-sized businesses on how to identify and implement simple strategies that lead to explosive growth. And I was going to talk this morning about growth strategies, growth techniques, et cetera. But a couple things happened this week with some clients and some specific conversations that I was having with business owners, and I decided to change up a little bit and to talk about leadership for change. So as business owners, we are always looking to grow our businesses, to make things bigger, make things better, which by definition is change. It's not keeping things the same. But change is difficult, change is hard, change is uncomfortable. And so we often struggle with that as leaders. as business owners, as leaders of departments, if you're working for an organization, in our volunteer efforts, if we are, leading a group to try and, make change in the community. And so I thought it might be important to talk a little bit about leadership for change. And there's a couple quotes that I wanted to kind of use at the beginning or at the outset to tee this up. One is by Peter Drucker, who is a famous business consultant working with some of the top Fortune 50 and 100 companies in improving their businesses. And his quote about change was this: "The greatest danger in times of turbulence is not the turbulence, but it's to act with yesterday's logic." So I'll repeat that again. The greatest danger in times of turbulence is not the turbulence. It is to act with yesterday's logic. What does that mean? So what that means is, look, the greatest harm that we can do, the greatest peril that we put ourselves in when things are tough, when things are turbulent, when things are changing, when there's disruption, isn't the turbulence, the change, the disruption itself. That's not the danger. That's not the peril. The peril is when we start acting with or in that time of turbulence with the logic of the past, rather than changing our paradigm, changing the way that we look at things, changing the way that we think, and acting in a new way. Another quote by one of our past presidents, Woodrow Wilson, was, "If you want to make enemies, try to change something." And that couldn't be truer also. As I said earlier, change is difficult on the human psyche, on the human way. Even if things are not good, we like the comfort of stability, of certainty. If things are messed up, we like the certainty of knowing that it's messed up and how it's messed up and how to navigate that mess. And we learn how to navigate, that turbulence, those disruptions, etc. And we get comfortable in that. Even if we're doing well, but we don't like that turbulence, we would rather, act in that, instead of making the hard shift and the hard change, etc. So change is difficult. Change isn't normal. Well, let me step back on that. Change is normal. But it's not normal for us to like it and accept it. And therefore, as leaders, we need to figure out what's the best way for us to lead our groups through change. Now, this is going to be important for us, whether we are a solopreneur or have several staff members working for us, whether we are an entrepreneur or whether we are working within an organization, whether we are a follower, or whether we are a leader. Understanding change, understanding the importance of change, understanding how to lead change will help us in whatever role that we're in. I'm going to be talking about it specifically from the perspective of a business owner and a business leader, but the concepts are true no matter what. So let's get into it a little bit. And I'll digress a little bit to talk about my background and what makes me qualified to be in front of you for this. As the moderator said, Ms. Wood said that my background is very diverse, and I have a lot of years of experience with some of the top Fortune 50 and 100 companies, leading transformations, leading changes, leading startups, and therefore getting and having some experience in the things that I'm going to talk about today. Leading business startups that are at a local level or regional level and a global level, designing new systems, but also transforming operations, organizations, and business units that were struggling or that were not performing well and needed to change in order to survive, and in fact to take it through to thriving. And so I'm going to bring to the conversation today those experiences, the results of those experiences, the things that were done then, and hope that you will be able to benefit from that experience. So I'll also preface today's conversation by saying people get PhDs in leadership, in organizational development and leadership. So I'm not going to be able to speak about every detail every important thing related to change or related to leadership in the next 40 minutes. I'm not going to try. You shouldn't expect that you will learn everything about leadership or about change in the next 40 minutes. This should be the beginning of your journey, not the sum total of the journey. So it will be a part of you becoming an effective leader, but in and of itself, won't make you a great leader. It starts you to thinking about things you need to do, things you need to change, what you're doing currently that's working, that's consistent with what I'll talk about, and what you're doing that may be inconsistent and that may be areas of opportunity for you to change. So let's start with a couple of definitions. First, what is leadership? And this is going to be just a functional, useful definition. Leadership at its core is the ability to influence and inspire others to action. I'll repeat that again. Leadership is simply the ability to influence and inspire others to action. And what is change? Change we're going to talk about are those periods of, again, growth, disruption, most importantly, uncertainty. The uncertainty part is what we really key on as individuals, as humans, because we are not comfortable with uncertainty. And so all change brings uncertainty. We don't know what's going to happen next. We haven't been there before. This is different. This is unique. And therefore, it gives us time to pause and be a little bit fearful, to let our fears kick in. Because when we don't know what's going to happen, often our mind puts in the worst things. They don't have to be rational. Often they're not. And that's an important part of fear. But it starts our mind to working on the things that could happen that are detrimental. And that makes us, yearn for the certainty of the current situation, no matter how bad that it is. Remember that change can also be voluntary or involuntary. So it can be something you choose to do or something that is thrust upon you. And we're going to talk about, and the things that I will talk about are important when you're managing change, regardless of whether it's voluntary or involuntary. So with that as kind of our definitions of what we're working on and working with, let's talk about leadership for change. So if you are going to lead change, and again, as a business owner, as a department head, whatever, the first thing you got to do, and it's in this order, is to get yourself right. So again, the first thing you need to do is to get yourself right. Make sure you're in the right mindset, the right frame of mind. And that starts with understanding what your mindset is. So you need to start by understanding, why am I doing this? What makes this important for me? Why am I trying to make this change happen? And it's important for you to have a good why. And what's a good why? Here's what's not a good why. It can't be being done for publicity, for promotion, for a raise, for something external as a reward or recognition. If you're doing it for that reason, 9 times out of 10, you're going to make lots of mistakes in the leadership of the change process, with the group that you're trying to change. So make sure you're looking at, well, why am I doing this? Is it for publicity? Is it for praise, to be put on a pedestal, to get some promotion in an organization if I'm working for someone else? Is it to get more, simply to get more money? Even when I'm talking to business owners about what's the objective of business, one of the things I make very clear is that the objective of business is not to make money, not to make revenue, not to make profit. Now, that doesn't mean we're not going to do those things. It says that's not the objective. That's not why we're in it. We're in it to meet an objective or meet the need of a customer, of a client, of a target market. And the result of that will be revenue, profit, etc. A way to measure how well we're doing that is revenue and profit. A way to measure how long we'll be able to do it is revenue and profit. But it's not the objective. It's not the reason. So you need to be looking at for yourself, why am I doing this? And don't make it about some external reward, publicity, etc. You should try to establish or seek or understand and identify some cause greater than you. And this goes to the concept of servant leadership, that you're trying to be of service to someone, to others. That could be your clients, your customers, the target market that you're going after as an owner of a business. That could be your people, those who you are leading. That could be the community that you are operating in. That could be the broader community, your nation, your country, human race at large. But you should find some cause for that's greater than you for why you're doing this, and that will serve for many reasons. Going forward, one, when you're leading change, times are going to get hard, and I will talk about this a couple of different times in my conversation with you. Times will get hard, things will be difficult, and you need to look to the thing that's greater than you as your motivation, your inspiration to keep going, to suffer through, to put up with all of those obstacles and obstructions, to keep going. And so if you identify what that cause is that's greater than you, it will serve you well in your communication with your team, but it will also serve you well in terms of keeping yourself motivated and inspired and moving on. And I can't underscore enough that concept of servant leadership, that you're there as a leader to help others, not yourself. You will get helped by the fact that those under your leadership are being successful in what their charge and responsibilities are. Because remember, you can't be successful unless they are. So your job is to make sure they're getting their job done and being successful. I had a supervisor once who said that he saw his job as this, that we were track stars, track runners running a hurdle race. 100-yard hurdle, a 200 meter hurdle, something to that effect. And that his job was to be out in front of us, knocking down every one of those hurdles so that we could just keep running. And I thought that was a great analogy, something that resonated with me, because as a leader, that's in effect what you're doing. You're trying to serve those who are underneath you in terms of responsibility, in terms of the kind of the line of responsibility. You're trying to make sure that they are getting those obstacles removed so that they can be more efficient and more effective. And that's the idea behind servant leadership. The next thing that you need to be doing in terms of getting yourself right is understanding, what's my vision? And I define vision as this from a leadership perspective. Vision is a reality that just hasn't happened yet. As a leader, you see the future of your organization as if it was happening right here today. You know it. You know what the smells are like. You know what the sounds are like. You understand what you're trying to accomplish. Your job is going to be to make sure everybody else understands that as well. But you need to be clear, crystal clear on what your vision is. And that vision should be tied to your values, things that you believe at your core. Why is that important? First, because it allows you to be more authentic. We were having a conversation the other day with a couple of business leaders, consultants, et cetera. And we started getting into, what are people looking for today? As an employee, as customers, et cetera. Everybody's looking for authenticity. They don't care if they disagree with you, as long as you're being honest and authentic with them. They know how to take you where you stand, et cetera. Well, when you tie your vision to your values, things that you believe at your core, then you're going to always act with authenticity. You're going to always act in a way that's consistent. And when people challenge you, you're going to be able to explain that without hesitation, without reservation, because you're going to say, here's why that makes sense to me. And it may not have made sense to them before, but when you explain it relative to your values and why you're doing the things that you're doing, it will connect with them that says, I get it. And it will reduce the amount of times that you seem to be acting with contradictions. And in fact, it will actually reduce the times that you are acting in contradiction to yourself and your values, etc. If you're doing things simply because I created this vision because somebody told me to, or because I thought it was the nice thing to, to have, or I read it in a book somewhere and they said we should have a vision about X, Y, and Z. Then when someone challenges me on that, I can't explain it. When I'm acting and making decisions, I may make decisions inconsistent with that because it's not core to me. It's not fundamental to what I believe. And therefore, I'm kind of guessing at what it is, that I'm trying to do. The other reason why we want to understand visions and tie them to our values is because it makes it easier to explain. When someone asks me why, it doesn't take me any time to think up an answer. It doesn't take me any effort to try and make up an answer. It's easy for me to explain because it's just what I believe and what I stand for at my core. So if I have first taken this time to get myself right, understand why I'm doing it, what my vision is, then I'm ready to lead others for change and to get into the struggle, or as the announcer for wrestling says, I'm getting ready to rumble. So what's next? Once I have, gotten myself right, I need to then first create a sense of urgency. And this means I'm talking to my team and those I'm trying to lead to understand the reason for the change. That it's important for me to help them understand that this change that we're about to embark on, that I'm about to lead them through, it's not a nice to have. It's a must do. It's not a, if we can get there, that's great. It's a, if we don't make this happen, there's peril, there's doom, there's destruction. And maybe not literal destruction, but metaphorical from a business perspective. This may be the difference between us being successful and us closing up shop. This may be the difference between us dominating a market and being a 5th or 6th place player in the market. This may be the difference between us getting our product out first or being an also ran and, kind of coming in after everybody's, made things, different and changed the market, et cetera. So it's important that I create this sense of urgency in the minds of, the rest of the team. When I worked, for banks, I would call it, a burning bank, a burning building. You can have all kinds of analogies: a burning house, a burning building, a burning business. But it's about helping them understand that bad things will happen if we don't change, or great things will happen if we do change. What's the next step? Once we have that sense of urgency created, in our staff of why they need to, be doing something different, why we need to be going down a different path, I need to establish the benefits of those change. Or the benefits of change. And I always call this WIFM. And you may have seen the analogy, WIIFM. And I just pronounce it WIFM. What's in it for me? When we're going to talk about change, as I said before, human nature, change is uncomfortable. Change is difficult. It's difficult mentally, and it can be difficult physically, depending on the kind of change that we're leading. And so, as an individual, I need to know why. Part of that creating a sense of urgency is starting to create the why. What's in it for me? Survival. If for our organization, for your position, for your career, etc. These things, could all go away if not. But there should be other things that we should be tying that to as well. And we should make sure that we're giving these benefits of change at both the group or team level and the individual level, because both are important. Meaning, at the individual specific person level, they need to know why. Why is this important for me? What's in it for me if I'm, going gung-ho and supporting of this? And as the group, they should understand what's in it for me, or in this case, for us, if we do that. Again, part of that is a sense of urgency, but there's more to it than just that. Now, it's important. There's all kinds of ways, and there's concepts about motivation theory. How do you motivate others? And so there's all kinds of ways to motivate people, and I put them into three categories. Although from a psychological perspective, they talk about two categories: external and internal motivations. I break external motivations into two categories: fear and fun. And so the three categories I break them into are fear, fun, and faith. And I'll explain each of those. Fear are those things outside of yourself that you are afraid of, that are detrimental, that are a negative consequence. And I can be motivated by the fear of something, the fear of losing something, the fear of being given something that is, negative to me. So a fear of losing something might be, I lose my job. I won't be your friend, or they won't be my friend anymore. A fear of being given something might be, I'll get a negative task. I have to do the dishes. I will have to, work, in a different department or whatever. So fear can be a motivator. It gets people to act, and typically, to act quickly, as does fun. Fun are those things that are positive consequences, like I'll give you ice cream if you do this. I'll give you a promotion or a raise, if we're successful. Those are positive motivators that also are external to the individual, that get someone to act. And again, fear and fun are external motivators that get people to act quickly, but they are typically short-lived. They don't last very long. And once you do them, people start looking for, well, what's next or what's more. I suffered through that consequence last time. I can suffer through it or something worse this time. Or I got ice cream last time. This time I want 2 scoops of ice cream, not 1. Or I want ice cream and a soda, not just ice cream. So, they can be short-lived, and they, can, have the impact of wanting more or needing more to get results the next time. Faith is different. Faith are those things that are internal. It's tied to our values, the things that we believe. And faith, or motivating people by faith, is much stronger in terms of getting performance, but it's much more difficult in creating because it requires us to understand those that we are leading and those that we're wanting to make change. So it takes us time, in talking with them, in interacting with them, to understand what's important to them. But then once we understand what's important to them, we're going to tie that change to those values. Because once we do, their commitment to that change is going to be stronger and longer lasting, because they understand how it fits at their core of what they believe. I'm making this change because this change is going to help our community, and I have a strong commitment to our community. I'm making this change because it's going to, provide a more reliable product to our customers, and I have a strong commitment to customer service and customer satisfaction. So once I understand what those things are, that commitment, my values can be around teamwork and valuing relationships. Well, then I will tie what we're doing to the team and how it's going to support the team. So whatever we're doing, when we're looking at making change, the next step we're going to be really driving is establishing benefits to that change, that with them, in ways that ties what we're asking them to do to their values and beliefs. People don't typically resist change. They resist being changed. And that's a unique, understanding. That when they are resisting, it's not the change itself that they're resisting, it's that they believe they're being changed and asked to change. And what we need to do is understand how this thing that we're asking them to do is consistent with the things that are at their core, not inconsistent. They will then, relate to it better and be a lot more accepting of it. And once they understand that connection, again, they're going to have a stronger commitment to it, long-term, long-lasting. What's the next thing we're going to do? We're going to create milestones. Change is usually a long process, especially when we're talking about organizations. When we're going to try and change an organization, you're trying to grow it, go into new markets, transform a business, that's struggling, to one that's going to be thriving. That can be a long, arduous, hard process. And we need to create milestones for a couple of reasons. One, it breaks the change into bite-sized chunks. Because if I look at, going from A to Z, that can seem so long and daunting that I just kind of give up mentally. I just say that's never going to happen. That's not possible. And so what I want to do is break it up into bite-sized chunks that show that it is possible. Here's all we're doing. We're getting to this next point. Let's do that. Then we'll get to the next point. So breaking it up into bite-sized chunks, it's like breaking a long project up into tasks. I can't get all the way there until I first take this step, and then this step, and then this step. And so we can start with the end in mind and make those milestone markers moving backwards to now. Or we can start with now and say, here's where we are. And to get there, here are the milestones that we're going to set and establish, going forward. The process that you use, whether you start at the end and work back to the beginning, or start at the beginning and work to the end, that's, your paradigm, whichever way you choose to do it. The important thing is that you do it, you create them, and then that you're communicating that to your team. So break change into bite-sized chunks as your milestone and your second reason, markers of progress. Because as you're going along, as we have these milestones, then they become the markers of our success, of our progress, of our progression forward. Because every time we reach one of those milestones, we can stop, take a look back and say, look at where we were, and now look at where we are. Look at what our results were, and look at what our results are now. Look at the things that were occurring then, and look at the things that are occurring now. So it helps to build a more positive attitude for those change, for that change. It also helps to get people more comfortable with the positivity of change, that it's not this negative things, that things are better. And therefore, they should continue on and be committed to the changes that we still have to make. So you're going to want to break your whole process of change and your vision of where you want to get to into bite-sized chunks or milestones that you use as markers for your progress. Now, this next thing I'm going to talk about often gets overlooked because of our wrong thinking, our paradigm about leadership. So we often think of leadership as being the hero coming in on the white horse, the general, out in front of the troops, saying charge, et cetera, as this, solo activity. This me against the world, proposition, me leading, the masses, to victory and to the promised land. Leadership really is a team sport. And it's important that you have a loyal team of lieutenants. So the next thing you're going to do in this process of leadership for change is to create a leadership team of loyal lieutenants. And what do I mean by that? So if you're the general as a leader, we need somebody leading the troops. Lieutenants in a military structure typically are the ones who lead platoons or who lead troops. And so you need those folks. They may be department heads. They may be functional heads. But they're going to be the folks who are leading the frontline players of your organization to make things happen. And I don't care if you're talking about a sports team, you're talking about a business team, you're talking about a community team, a government structure. Every team is going to have departments, functions, units where you have frontline staff who are getting the work done, the everyday work done of what the organization is about. And if you don't have loyal lieutenants leading that, bad things will happen with the change that you're trying to implement. You will not get to where you're trying to go and what you've set and established as your vision. There may be some undermining and some backstabbing, or there may be just some confusion and lack of clarity. But you need to have those underneath you who you trust, who share your vision of where you're going and what you're trying to do. Not just those who have been in the organization the longest, who've been in that role or led that department or that function previously, but who share the vision of where you're going and what you want to achieve and the change you're trying to implement. They should be trusted by you to carry out your directions and instructions. You shouldn't be looking over your shoulder once you give those directions, instruction, or as a unit, as a team, make a determination, looking over your shoulder to see if they're actually carrying it out. You should feel comfortable, trusting that it's going to happen. It's going to get done. So they should be people that you feel that connection with. They should be folks that you trust taking their advice. So if you don't think that they are good thinkers, logical folks, good people skills, whatever, that if you don't trust what they're telling you, then they're not a good lieutenant. They shouldn't be people who are just going to tell you yes. They should be people who are going to tell you what is, what they believe needs to be done, and who are going to work with you collaboratively to get to that vision that you share about where the change is going and what the organization needs to do. If you're not trusting them, then you need to look at why. Is it them or is it you? Did you pick the wrong folks? Obviously, that's true if you didn't trust them, if you don't trust them. But why are they the wrong folks? Because you don't really trust that they have the organization's best interest at mind, that they have a hidden agenda. Do you not trust them because you're not sure if they share your vision? Do you not trust them because you're not sure they're capable of leading others and for others to follow them? But you need to understand that and then make sure that whomever you're selecting for this team of this leadership team, are going to be loyal lieutenants that share your vision, that you trust, that you trust their advice, that you trust are going to carry out their responsibilities, and who can be role models of the new way. So you want these folks to be people that the rest of the team look to and say, this is the kind of person that the organization now is saying is important for the future of the organization. So they should have the qualities, the attributes, the characteristics that you're saying are going to be important for the organization going forward. And whatever those are, the kinds of talents, the kind of expertise, the kind of people skills and interaction, the kinds of ways of being, the values, etc. They should be role models for the rest of the team. They shouldn't have behaviors that are contradictory to what you want the organization to be about. And last but not least, they should have what's the movie Taken with Liam Neeson. They should have a particular set of skills that are needed to support the group in this journey of change. So that they may be the people person, the one who has the pulse of the organization and what the staff is really thinking. They may be the technology person that really understands the core and importance of a particular technology that's going to be useful, critical to where the organization is going. They may, have a sense of customer and what the customer wants, or a sense of the market and where it's going, or competitors and what they're doing. But they should bring some particular skill that's going to be important and critical to the journey of change that we're about to embark on. Because you'll want to be able to call on them for that, or you'll want to be able to get that perspective. So this team of lieutenants is going to be core and critical to you being able to achieve the successes that you want. And these can be formal positions, or they can be informal positions. But whether they're formal or informal, the rest of the organization should see them as selected by you to help lead the organization moving forward. All right, I'm running towards the end of time, so I'm going to go through the next couple quickly, not because they're not important, but just simply because I'm running out of time. You need to then make sure you're communicating, and I'm going to say it 3 times because it's that important. Communicate, communicate, communicate. You're going to take every opportunity to talk about your vision, the progress you're making as an organization, the setbacks that you're encountering, and the heroes that are making things happen. So you're going to take every opportunity, whether it's on the floor, when you're walking through the organization, whether you're doing a presentation to the group, whether you're doing a presentation to outside constituents, customers, lenders, funders or financiers. Every opportunity you get, you're going to talk about your vision, where you see the organization going, why that's critical and important. You're going to talk about the progress, what progress has been made, what milestones have been reached and achieved, why that's critical to the success, how that's changed, where the organization is and what we're accomplishing at this point. You're going to talk about the setbacks every opportunity you get, because in the setbacks, you can talk about what went wrong and why some other changes need to take place. But as importantly, you're going to talk about the heroes, those folks who are working on the front lines, who are doing, the mundane task of this change process, who are making a difference. And you're going to lift them up. You're going to lift them up in ways that makes every other person who thinks they're mundane and unimportant know that they're important and critical to the change that you're trying to embark on. It's going to make them that much more inspired to be able to do, the hard task and the day-to-day task, the things that seem routine or mundane, to get the organization where it needs to go. And then last, but not least, we're going to celebrate the wins. And that's big or small. It's important, to keep people energized, to keep them moving forward, to take time to celebrate. And this is an area, going back to that, pick lieutenants with a particular set of skills, where I do within my, leadership of change. I'm not good at celebrating the wins. Let's focus on where we need to go. Let's focus on the next thing. Let's focus on the next hill. So I always pick someone on my leadership team that's good at celebrating, that's good at acknowledging, progress, and getting me reminded that we need to celebrate that amongst the team. They're the cheerleader, the rah-rah person, et cetera, et cetera. I want to make sure there's someone on my leadership team like that, because I'm not great at that. And I want someone, because I know that it's that important, that I want someone who's going to be keeping me honest and focused on that, so that the team doesn't get demoralized, doesn't get downhearted. Because as you're going through that change and they're struggling through the progress and the setbacks, the hard work and the obstacles, it can get weary. You can get burnt out. And you need to celebrate those wins so that people understand there's been progress. We've had success, but also to get them re-energized about the next set of obstacles that they're going to have to face. So that's an important piece. And I said that was last but not least, but this one's the last but not least. If we've made all that progress, we need to make it stick. And so the thing that you're going to want to do when you've made these changes and you've gotten to that success is to institutionalize the progress, to institutionalize the change. And that means you're creating structure, you're creating processes, you're creating procedures that lock in the progress and that prevent setbacks. So that going forward, you're only getting this good stuff that you've made happen, that, the changes that you've incurred. If you don't institutionalize that, create these structures and these systems, then you're going to have some slip-ups, some slip-backs. You're going to have things that you've forgotten about. Nothing causes, decline more than success, because we get that old phrase, fat, dumb, and happy. We get, feeling good about ourselves, because of the success that we have. And we start thinking that the things that we did to get there are no longer necessary because we've made it now. And nothing could be further from the truth. We need to make sure that we procedurize, institutionalize the things that are getting us that success so that they're happening now on a consistent basis. But the other important piece about it, institutionalizing that progress, is that it creates culture. That systems, procedures, and process creates culture. And so this new change that we've implemented now will be the new culture that we have for the organization. And if we don't create that system or structure, that's not likely to happen. So that's going to be kind of the things that you need to do in terms of implementing change and being a leader for change, the structure that you need to create going forward. And again, just running down the list, it's first creating that sense of urgency, creating understanding first why you're doing it, creating that sense of urgency, establishing benefits for the change, creating milestones for those change, excuse me, creating a loyal team of lieutenants, communicating, celebrating the wins, and institutionalizing them. So thank you for listening and appreciate the time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wormser. You have given us so much valuable information and expertise for us to really ponder on and put into place. So thank you.
I appreciate the time and opportunity to be able to talk to folks about it.
Thank you again. So again, we want to remember the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you can please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that you see on the screen, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of June 2023, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, because we in heaven fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright, a certified dream builder. Dr. Barbara Wright is a certified dream builder. She's the founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated, a development consultant at Wright Partners Group, LLC, and president at Certified Dream Builders University. She has over 20 years of experience raising from $10,000 to $10 million, helping to win over $150 million in grants, contracts, and loans for nonprofits, for-profits, faith-based organizations, and schools and colleges. She has served both small and large organizations, including serving as a program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and as grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools, retiring in 2021. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning, Dr. Hood.
Good morning. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. I am extremely glad to be here. I'm going to give you what I encourage you to have, which is my 5 W's. You heard Dr. Hood give you some of my information. I am Dr. Barbara Wright, the Certified Dream Builder, which is also my website. What do I do? Well, my genius is providing consulting and grant writing services to organizations who want to raise $1 million or more, as she said. When do I do it? 24/7 here on the BBX monthly, and Mondays and Thursdays weekly on the Clubhouse app. All you have to do is download the Clubhouse app, join us at 8 a.m. Central Time, and you will hear us both those days providing the same type of information. Where can you find us? You can find us online or offline. Online at www.certifieddreambuilder.com. And if you go to my website, you will also find it will be in person as well. Why do I do it? Because it is changing right before our eyes. The world is changing right before our eyes. We are being bombarded with IO, VR, ML. And if you don't know what some of those acronyms are, I would say you need to start looking them up, because the virtual reality, the IA, the internet, the artificial intelligence, the AI, the IoT, the Internet of Things, and the ML, the machine learning, all of those things are bombarding us. So our lives are changing right before our very eyes. And if our nonprofits and our minority for-profits are going to be successful, we need programs like this one in order to help us know what is going on and to help us to stay focused and to help us move forward. This is not the first time that the world has been in a turmoil kind of like this. I always talk about 1908 when the Model T Ford was first brought on the scene, and you had the horses that had the streets, and they had been the transportation, they had been the workers, they had been some of everything. We had been using them for everything, and all of a sudden we're asking them to get in the back of the truck and ride, or move over and let the Model T Ford go. So for years, they were in turmoil because it just seemed like the whole world was changing. We're back there again. It's happened in our country several times. So what do you do in order to make sure that you are moving forward? You want to definitely read and study and see what's going on. So what I encourage people to do is, if you are trying to find funding for your business, there are some readiness steps that you can do. So in my teaching, I encourage people with the 7 steps of readiness. If you want to learn more about what those are, then you continue to follow along on my website, or as I'm coming in here on a monthly basis, generally on Wednesday, once a month. The 7 steps to readiness, I can give you a generic 7 steps, and then I'm going to get into today's lesson. But the first step is feasibility, making sure that you do those feasibility studies if you are trying to raise funds so that you can take your business or your organization to the next level. Number one is that, and there's 7 of them. Number one is making sure that you do those feasibility studies. That's ensuring that you do a SWOT analysis with the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats for your business, doing that PESTLE analysis, which is political concerns, economic concerns, social and cultural concerns, technology concerns, environmental concerns, and legal concerns. If you can check those out and make sure that what you're doing is not outdated or not something that they don't want done anymore, then that you might be ready to move forward. You want to make sure that you check on that credibility. Are you credible? Do you have your, number 2 is regulatory requirements, making sure that you have your LLC or your nonprofit 501c3 or whatever it is that you are, however you want to organize your organization, making sure that you have jumped through whatever those regulatory requirement hoops are. Credibility. Have you established credibility by having your own phone number, having your location, or one of those virtual locations, or do you have a checking account in the name of the business? That helps you establish credibility. Number 4 is the branding. Do you have your website? Do you have your logo? Do you have your social media presence? Number 5 is your partners. Do you have your partners? Do you have people that are going to work with you? No man is an island. I was listening to some funders yesterday saying, we don't want to work with people who are working by themselves. We want to work with people who have partners, because that is much more affordable than working by yourself, because maybe your partner can bring this to the table and you bring that to the table, and then we provide this. So the 3 of us together, we make a good team. So you want to make sure you have your partners, and then you want to have your budgets. And there's 3 types of budgets that you need to have. If you don't know what those things are, follow me on Clubhouse. Come back in here to the BBX every month, and you will hear different business owners giving you some of this information. But there are 3 types of budgets. I can kind of name them, but you want to know more about them, you can study up or come on in here to the Black Business Olympics so that you can learn, or come to our Clubhouse on Mondays and Thursdays. The budget is your operating budget. That is the budget that says how much money you need for the year. There's also your project budget. That is the money that you need for whatever project you're doing. And then you need your 5-year strategic plan. So those are some of the things that you need. And the 7 steps to readiness is making sure that you train your team so that your team know what your goals are and how you plan to accomplish those goals and what you want your outcomes to be. If you can get everybody on your team, your partners, your funders, if you get everybody on the team to believe that you can carry out whatever your goals are and reach your outcomes, then you are much more likely to be funded. So those are my 7 steps to readiness. And I've given you my 5 W's earlier. So you want to definitely start getting your 5 W's and make sure that you have done all those 7 steps to readiness. So that brings us to what am I going to talk about in the next 15 minutes or so. I'm going to talk to you about one of my books. I have 25 books that I've written, topical books about priorities, about funding priorities, because there are some areas to where the federal government is funding those different priorities. And today we're talking about community education and planning. So if you are developing any type of community education program or any type of community program that's going to improve your community, then today's show is for you. Now, no matter what you are doing in grant writing, this information is going to help you, because some of what I give will serve both the community education planning and any other organization that is out there. So I have 4 different areas that I cover, basically 5. The community education and planning program, I cover what a nonprofit does versus a for-profit, because some of you guys are for-profits and some are not nonprofits. And I have a few categories that I will talk about. And then I will cover the basic theory of change. How do you make that change? How do you go from get ready, get set, go? How do you get ready and then go? So I'll give you a little bit of that. And then I'll talk about the budget right quick. And then I'll give you some places to where you can find some grants. And lastly, I'll give you a prompt. For those of you who are using AI, I'll try to give you a prompt that you can use to help you get more information on services like ChatGPT or whatever those prompts are. So stay with me for the whole 15, 20 minutes so that you can get it all. Okay, community education and planning. As far as a nonprofit, as an operator, you're generally operated by, you can either be operated as a nonprofit or a for-profit organization. For a for-profit organization, what is your focus, your profit focus? For a for-profit organization, your goal is to generate as much revenue as you possibly can. For all of my books, that's basically going to be the answer. For a for-profit organization is to generate profit. And from those educational services or from your community services that you are providing. For the nonprofit, you are mission driven. Yours is to provide services to the community. As far as funding is concerned, primarily from donations, grants, and fundraising efforts, that's the nonprofit. You're going to get your money from your fundraising efforts and your donations. And for the for-profits, it's generated through your tuition fees, the sale of educational products, and other revenue generating activities. As far as affordability, the nonprofit is going to focus on affordable or free educational programs to underserved communities and individuals with limited financial resources. The for-profit may charge higher tuition fees, making their programs less accessible to low-income people. So affordability is going to be a difference. There's going to be a difference in the program focus. As far as the nonprofit is concerned, the nonprofit addresses community needs and may include initiatives like adult education, vocational training, literacy programs, and skill development. The for-profit is tailored to meet the market demand. What does the market want? And they may focus on career-oriented courses or certification. And the community engagement, as far as a nonprofit is concerned, you emphasize community engagement and collaboration, often partnering with local organizations and schools and other government agencies. As far as the for-profit, your collaboration is with industry and partners for internships and job placements or opportunities. And community engagement may be more secondary. There's lots of different areas that we could compare, but I'm going to stop it there so that I can go ahead on and move over to the theory of change and how that theory of change works. Basically, what you are considering is what do you bring to the table as an organization, especially for my nonprofits and for the for-profits as well? What do you bring to the table in order to get a funder interested in giving you money? Because yes, for-profits and nonprofits can get funding, but the nonprofits and the for-profit funding, nonprofits get grants, for-profits get contracts, but the getting ready process is the same for both of those organizations. So what you bring to the table is going to determine whether or not you get a funder interested in you. You might bring financial resources, human resources. You might bring community needed assessment data. You might be bringing community leaders that you have partnered with to the table, community development policies and guidelines. You may be bringing any of those things to the table. What program, products, or service do you offer? If you are offering community development programs for funding, you're offering mobilizing and organizing community stakeholders. You facilitate community needs and assessments. You design and implement community development projects. There's just you could be advocating for change. There's all kinds of things. As far as your output is concerned, how do you measure progress is what that output is. And this is actually how you put together your grant. You increase community engagement and participation. Your output may be to improve community development. It may be to increase community development. Now, what are your outcomes? Your outcomes, if you are successful, you're hoping to improve the community for social and economic increase. You're hoping to increase access to basic social skills that people need. You're hoping to increase employment opportunities. So those are some of the things that you would be doing if you are the community organization, if you are a nonprofit or for-profit community education and planning organization. And so what would your budget look like if you are trying to raise $1 million to provide community service in your as through grants or through contracts? Well, what you would have to include in your budget is your salaries and wages. And let's say your salaries and wages, if you're dealing with $1 million budget, would be about $400,000. Your community engagement and outreach would be about $150,000. You would need to fund professional services, because if you are providing community educational services, you're going to have some professional services involved. That might be $125,000. Your planning and research. If you are providing community and education services and trying to get grant funded or trying to get contract funded, if you are a for-profit, you need to do planning and research. And if you're trying to raise $1 million, that planning and research is going to cost you. A lot of people are not successful because they won't pay to play. You do have to pay to play. So that planning and research may cost you about $100,000. Grants and community partnerships. You're going to have those grants and community partnerships. Some of those are going to be volunteer. Some of those are going to be partnerships that you have to pay for. So you need about $75,000 for that. Your equipment and supplies for a community development organization is about $50,000. Your travel and conferences and expenses, because you are constantly learning, you're constantly getting the word out about what you are doing. If you are a community development or a community planning, community education type organization, you do have some travel for conferences and expenses, which is also about $50,000, the same as your equipment and supplies. And so that gives you a total budget of $1 million. It is, to me, it takes $1 million is not much money anymore. It takes about that much in order to run a successful organization. So as far as a community education and planning program, if you had that budget, it would be, again, for your salaries and wages, for your community engagement and outreach, or what you need that budget for is community engagement and outreach, professional services, planning and research, grants and community partnerships, equipment and supplies, travel and conferences. And when you add those up, it's about $100,000. I have a quickie budget builder that I can give you. 60% of every dollar goes to implementation. 30% of every dollar goes to salary. About 5% goes to the evaluation of your program. About 3% goes to the marketing and dissemination of information about the program. And 2% 3%, I'm sorry, goes to sustainability, and 2% goes to the marketing and dissemination. So 3% to sustainability and about 2% to marketing and dissemination of information about your program. If you can remember that, those 5 areas, then you can also kind of make a budget up for any type of nonprofit or for-profit social entrepreneur program that is out there. Again, today I was covering community education and planning for those who are interested in getting grants or getting contracts. For-profit organizations generally gets contracts. They work the same as a grant. Nonprofit organizations are much more likely to be able to get grants from multiple different areas. Okay, so I said I would give you some places to where you can get some grants, and I don't see Debbie just yet, so I'm going to go ahead and give you those few little places that I have. One of the places that you can get grants to do community development is the Community Development Block Grant Program. Another place is Department of Health and Human Services. That is another place to where you can get grants in order to help fund your community development program, and also contracts. The USDA Rural Community Development. If you're in a rural area, they have the RCDI initiative that they are providing some grants, and there are lots of grants. Where there were a lot of grants for cities and improving cities, they've moved a lot of that grant to rural areas, building infrastructure in rural areas. So for those of you who are not in cities, you are in rural areas, you might want to look to the RCDI or USDA Rural Community Development Initiative to see where that funding is, see where those contracts are for the for-profits and the grants are for the nonprofits. And lastly, the Development of Housing and Urban Development. Most of you know that as HUD. They have funding. CDBG is what that is, where their funding is. That's HUD funding. So if you are interested in community and education planning, if you are developing your community, you're doing community education, then these grants. Now, some of the national organizations to where you can get some help is the National Association of Developing Organizations, NADO. Some of the other national partners that you might consider to find out more information is National Community Development Association, NCDA. Another area that you can find out information is the National League of Cities. They may have some information to help you in developing your community development program. We're talking about grant writing. We're talking about fundraising, not only for the nonprofit, but also for the for-profit. For-profit is more likely to get contracts, and a nonprofit is more likely to get grants. But the information comes from some of the same people. The National Association of Counties, for those of you who are in a county and you are looking to work in your whole county, not just your city, then you might look at the National Association of Counties to find your county and to find out what's going on in other counties and how you can mirror what is going on in the other counties. And lastly, for those of you who are interested in AI, and you are interested in the artificial intelligence and you like using prompts, well, here's a prompt that you might use. You can go to your AI and say, write a list of program partners for a blank organization in your area. So you could use that as a prompt to get more information as to who those partners may be. You can revise that prompt and find information otherwise. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, you really need to know. There is nobody listening to me that does not need to know about the artificial intelligence, OpenAI, ChatGPT. There's hundreds of them. These are open resources that right now are free. Now, how long they're going to be free, I don't know. But right now, a lot of these services are free that you can use to help you get additional information for you and your organization. And as I said, I'm Dr. Barbara Wright. You can find me 24/7 at certifieddreambuilder.com. And my genius, as far as I told you earlier, is providing consulting and grant writing services. I have 25 books that I have written. All of those books are on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. And though the price of those books is only $19.99, the information that I gave you today on community education and planning is in a book called Community Education and Planning for grant writing and fundraising. It is on my website, and I have plenty more of those books. And every time I come on here, I'm going to cover one of those books. Today I did community education. The next time we may do workforce development. There are 25 different titles of the priorities that are being funded, not only locally, not only through your foundations, but also through your city, state, and federal agencies. Your federal agencies has contracts and grants, but do you have to jump through hoops to get yourself ready? Yes, you do. And that is what I talked about earlier when I was giving you some of those 7 steps to readiness. In order for you to get ready to do what I just named and to provide some of the services and to even get yourself set up for these grants, there are 7 steps that you have to jump through. And that includes making sure that you have set your organization up properly, that you have found out what the rules and regulatory requirements are. I went over that earlier, so I'm not going to go back over that. But to be successful, you got to be ready. Hi, Dr. Hood, I'm done.
Good morning. Well, and again, I did have a couple of questions because you've given us a lot to really think about, and that a lot that really is very important. And you mentioned as a professor as well, we are presented with AI, we're presented with chat GPT. Can you give us a little bit more about that? I know you said right now it's free. How do you think this really is going to impact us in the business world as well as secondary education?
Well, it's impacting not only, it's impacting post-secondary, and it's impacting the elementary, the middle, high school, colleges. It's impacting everywhere, all of us, all ages. There is no one that is not affected. Seniors, it's affecting everybody. One area is that there's a loss of jobs in many areas, because as AI comes along, I don't think there's anybody in here that hasn't seen an increase in the number of self-checkouts at your grocery line. That has a lot to do with the AI, with the artificial intelligence and the ML, the machine learning, because now that the machines can learn and improve their learning, they are able to, you check yourself out. They're trying to get you to check yourself out even at the restaurants. And so the jobs are going to change. I don't know if they're going to come up with as many jobs as they've had in the past to replace those jobs. So unless you can keep up with what is going on with AI, we're in trouble. So it is extremely important for all of us, no matter what age you are. Teachers are in trouble if they don't know about AI. Teachers are definitely in trouble on all levels, not just the college level, not just on the secondary level, but on the post-secondary level, everywhere. The post-secondary level is the college level, but the elementary, middle, high school, those kids know about AI. So if the teachers don't know about it, and it never ceases to amaze me how many teachers, a few months ago didn't know about it. I can't imagine they don't know about it now because it has been in the news. But AI is changing the way we do business. It could take the job of lawyers, doctors. It could take so many different people's jobs. So it's not just a poor person who's affected by this. We all are affected.
What do you think is something that maybe is most important as many of us are still learning about it? What stands out to you as being, what are some of the primary things right up front that we need to know and to really familiarize ourselves with, especially when it comes to AI and businesses?
As far as businesses are concerned, you need to know how it fits within your business. I had developed an app called 1 Hour to Grants just before AI came out. Actually, I developed it 10 years ago, but it took me 10 years to get it to market. Just as I brought it to market, here's AI coming along. And it's like, why do they need the app? So what a business has to do now is flex. Okay, and you have to pivot. What can I, now that AI is out here, how does my app, is it irrelevant? Does it still fit? And I was able to determine that it does still fit. It is relevant. What a person can do once they print out the template from my app, they're able to take my template, put it into ChatGPT, and have it even reworded to improve the wording, because a template is already always generic. and it could have some improvements. So now instead of you having to do the improvements to the template, you put the template sections in AI and let AI perfect it for you. Now AI does not perfect it, but it makes it. It thinks about things that maybe I didn't think about, or it thinks about things that maybe you didn't think about, or maybe the template did not give you. So you have to learn in your business, how does my business work alongside the AI? And to give you an example of how we have to think, you've got Apple and you've got so many major brands. Let me just say major brands. These brands may or may not be any better than another brand, but because this brand has the ability to market and to tell people about what they're doing, people think in their mind, this is better. So what you've got to do is you've got to learn how to use that STP approach on whatever it is that you're doing. How can I segment my market, target them, and then position myself in the right place to where I can survive this? In most cases, you can come up with a way, because Nike never made shoes. They were a marketing company.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much. You've given us so much to think about and to be able to put into place, like you said, with our businesses. So tell us one more time how we can get in contact with you.
You can get into contact with me on CertifiedDreamBuilder.com, CertifiedDreamBuilder.com, 24/7.
All right. We love it. Thank you again so much for all this information. You give us all your expertise. Any closing comments?
Basically, just make sure that you know your 5 W's: the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why of what you're doing. If you can give that in 30 seconds, then you're ready to move forward. If it takes you longer than that, you probably need to go back.
All right.
Okay.
We love it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, let's remember the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college, or even our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Now, students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June 2023. That is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City, USA. A place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support Black businesses. I support Black business because I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Bernard Key. Bernard Key, CEO of Nubian Media, has been involved in the community and schools for over 20 years. As a consultant, he was one of the lead project managers responsible for deploying wireless technologies in Chicago schools in the 90s. Mr. Key implemented, designed, and deployed Wi-Fi solutions for over 1,700 public and private schools and community centers. His wireless infrastructure design is now a standard for all the inner city schools. As a result, students are not confined to the classroom, desk, or building. During project deployment, Mr. Key recognized the need to implement technology, engineering, science, and math in the inner city schools. Now today, in collaboration with publishing and media companies, Bernard Key is responsible for development, building, and creating content for STEM City USA and STEM City Chicago. As a result of his creativity and innovation, XR Today magazine awarded STEM City USA 2022 top finalist for Best Metaverse Solution and Most Commented Metaverse Award. I present to you Mr. Bernard Key.
Thank you, Ms. Hood. I really appreciate the time to be here to talk about my passion and my business.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, everybody. My name is Bernard Key, and I am a Metaverse as a Solution consultant as of June, and I'm also a kindergarten teacher. Today, I want to talk to you about the metaverse and the whole hype around it and how this technology can really benefit the Black community. And I'm not just talking metaverse, I'm talking Web 3.0, talking NFT, talking those technologies that are immersive right now, even AI. So with that, with STEM City, what I decided to do back in 2018, when Doc T, the CEO of Career Communication Group magazine, asked me to take a look at STEM City USA and how I could develop a 3D immersive environment that will make STEM City pop. And at that time, I was writing a VR curriculum for my high school, and this was during COVID. And so they closed down my school and I got downsized. And so I decided to pick up the Oculus and teach myself the curriculum that I was working on for my school. And as a result, Doc gave me STEM City Chicago Metaverse to develop. And in the course of that time, I was very conscious of creating my angle in terms of the metaverse. And so I started looking at examples, for example, Sandbox, Roblox, all these metaverse, even Minecraft. And I realized that it's not business savvy. It's not for the business community as well as artists. So I would go on these different sites and I would look at partials, of metaverse land for hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I thought it was kind of ridiculous, and it would not attract the masses. So I decided, when I was building out STEM City Chicago as well as STEM City USA, was to incorporate vertical markets. For example, I'm working with a number of churches, schools, educational curriculums, as well as cannabis, and showing those clients and those businesses how their brand could be promoted, be highlighted, and they could be the first to really make their mark in the metaverse. So I started doing, for example, churches. Churches, if you go to a church on Sunday and they have billboards and announcements and promotional material displayed on screens, LED wall screens, TV screens, projectors, but there is a type of advertising messaging in there. So I decided, have a good friend who has a gospel radio station, WVTC. And he was up, and it's a gospel internet station. And he worked with a network about 200 churches. So he was up for a Stellar Award. And for
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Ancorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
Good morning again. We just had a brief interruption, so we're going to be right back. Again, I am Dr. Debbie Hood, so we are going to be right back on with you as we get this valuable information from Mr. Bernard Key. Just give us a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the Brand and Beauty Ambassador for the Geniuses Common Movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Geniuses Common Movement. My genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a minority business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
And we are back with Mr. Bernard Key. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are back.
Great. I was going to talk about how to brand the metaverse. And when I first started teaching and experimenting with developing STEM City USA, I would do my marketing research and I would ask people how long, for example, how long can they stand to have an Oculus on their head? And some seem like the younger people could tolerate having the headset on longer than the older person. And some people would rather not even put the thing on. So I had to come up with a concept that can bring that immersive environment outside of the headset if it's going to be adopted by the general public in terms of everyday technology. For example, when cell phones first came out, everybody didn't want a cell phone. Everybody didn't see the need for a cell phone. But creative people created a need and a want for those folks that didn't want a cell phone or didn't find a need to have one, now have one. That was back when cell phones first came out. Senior citizens didn't want one. And so now, for one, we have the metaverse in the same situation. So I've been plunging, like, for example, how can I convince a older person to participate in the metaverse? So I thought, maybe if I hit the churches. So I decided to work with one of my friends who has a gospel radio station. And he asked me, how could the metaverse help him get votes for the best internet station for the Stellar Awards? He was up for the Gospel Stellar Awards for best internet station. So I decided, okay, what I could do is take your brand, take your radio hosts, and I could put them in the metaverse, and I could highlight their shows when they're on, their branding, and put it in the metaverse. And what he did, he provided me the UPC code for the Stellar Award voting system. So I incorporated that into the metaverse, and I shared it on my social media, LinkedIn, all my outlets, and he won 2019 Internet Radio Station of the Year. So taken from there, he realized that my designs in STEM City USA could be used for announcements, Bible studies, media content to display at churches during service. When people come in, they'll see a very interactive, metaverse environment on their screen in a church. whatever huge display device that they have. And many churches, especially mega churches, they have several displays all over the church. So showing that message and showing what the metaverse is, it really enlightened him, as well as it provided some type of educational, because if you ask a lot of Black folks and people in general, what is the metaverse, they don't know, or they don't know how to explain it. So it was very important for me to put that in a physical form so they could see, touch, feel. And now I have used this platform for other businesses. For example, I have and to switch sides, I have a couple of black liquor sponsors who want to be the first to have their presence in the metaverse. So they feel that this technology could really promote their brand and to make them appear bigger than what they are. For example, if you look at like Budweiser, they don't have a metaverse. Or if you look at a fine liquor like Tito's or some brand that you see on TV, they have huge marketing budgets, but none of them have even touched advertising in the metaverse. And that's an area that I feel that could be a huge benefit. So now what I'm currently doing, I'll be hosting some STEM City Chicago metaverse parties because my metaverse is about to launch. And to promote it, I'm giving rooftop parties, and I'm bringing the metaverse that's inside the Oculus, outside the Oculus, displaying on huge LED wall screens in large venues, and advertisers could showcase their product, their services, as well as I could stream music, movies, all kinds of content through STEM City USA and STEM City Chicago. And as a result, I will get a larger audience that's really immersed or want to become immersed. And those who don't know about the metaverse would be curious to see what it looked like. And from there, their curiosity will flourish in terms of, hey, how can I benefit from the metaverse if I invested in, if I put my products, services, my artwork, my music? How can I take advantage of the Web 3.0 infrastructure that's now out? And as you know, when a new technology come out, Black people are always the last to grab it. And with this gives us a chance to really be ahead of the game. Because I was telling people, if here in Chicago at least, if you go into any liquor store in the underserved areas, you're going to see three lines. You're going to see a line for liquor, lottery tickets, and you will see a line at the Bitcoin ATM machine. And a lot of folks don't know this, but Black people are the most largest racial group that invest in cryptocurrency. And cryptocurrency, if you think about it, is tied in to the metaverse, AR, VR. It capitalized the same type of software application that's needed to build it, maintain it. And this is an infrastructure that the Black community, especially the business community, could really take advantage of. And you see it right now. You see it with rap artists. For example, you look at Nas. Nas put his music on NFTs. You know, all the rap artists and musicians don't tend to like their record companies. So by creating a DeFi system of their work, their art, their music, they're able to capitalize and receive 100% of their royalties. And at the same time, they maintain creative control. Now, for example, Nas, his last album, he made a couple of tracks NFTs, and he sold those NFTs with the expectation that that person who owns that NFT would get a percentage of the royalties from that track that's on his album. And when he did that, he made millions. I was in a store and I was casually talking to a client, a popcorn shop. I here in the suburbs, small black business, and I was doing some NFT work for him. And one of his clients, woman, came in to buy some popcorn, and she overheard me talking about Nas, and she immediately said, "Yeah, I bought Nas NFT for $40, and now I'm an investor of his music." And then I looked at her and said, "Huh? If every black artist who is a disgruntled signee of a record company did that, how much power would that give that artist? And what freedom and economic benefit can they get from being in the metaverse and participate in the Web 3.0 technologies?" And so with that, a lot of other artists are doing the same exact thing. So if you can figure out how can you bring those technologies into a metaverse, you have then created a whole brand new revenue generating engine. You have created a infrastructure where you could build, innovate, test, and market your work. Because I tell my clients when they ask me, well, how much is a metaverse as a solution provider? What's your rate? And so I always tell people, if I charge you a penny, I made a profit. So whatever price that I charge you, consider it as a deal. And with that, they see it like, huh, okay. And so just coming to a brand new direction and doing things differently and taking chances and just seeing, just recognize that pain and that need and always being that solution driven mind. And for example, now I have a number of people who want to experience the metaverse without putting on the Oculus. So in STEM City, for example, it was very important for me to create solutions where people could view and experience the immersive environment of the metaverse on their cell phone, their tablet, their PC, even their TV. And this would give me more freedom to produce content for those formats. And at the same time, it gives me a chance to educate people about the services and the products and how this technology could benefit their lives, make their lives better, help their businesses flourish if they want to venture off into another realm. And it's a whole technology, immersive technology that a lot of people don't understand, but those that do, and those that are not afraid to work with the innovative nature of it, they could really reap the benefits, and they could even start their own company just like me. For example, the term metaverse as a solution is a brand new term. It's a brand new job title. It's a brand new career. And that just flourished in the past couple of years. And I see this technology being beneficial for the innovative mind. And if you're going to develop a metaverse, it's more of developing a very artistic website, a 3D version of a website. It's like painting. I've looked at and experienced a lot of other metaverses, like on Horizon, that people have built and people have shown me and asked me for advice on how they can improve it. And I tell them, you have to be inspired because you have to have an artistic mind in terms of how can you attract people to your metaverse. if you got pictures, what those pictures say, create a theme around the industry, show the industry how that visual metaverse can capture people in a captive way, and they will want to share it. They will want more. And now, for example, when I do a metaverse for a client and I have a rough draft, I always post it just to get the public's opinion on it. And then once I get likes and analytics, and then I take a really good look at it, then I go in and change it, just like a graphic artist, just like a musician, and go into a composition and change a note. And this is the true art of where the metaverse meet the innovative mind and the techie mind. Because now you've built this very attractive metaverse. How you going to generate income? For example, in one of my metaverse, I have a number of fashion designers who sell fine bags, sports apparel, and I put their brand and their products in my metaverse, and I put a theme around it. And very exciting, innovative thing that's going to make people want to go to that person's website. And pretty soon in STEM City, Chicago, you will be able to go into my metaverse, and if you see an NFT or some type of apparel, you will be able to go up to the wall, click on it, and purchase it, just like you was purchasing something from Amazon. And so that's how this immersive 3D metaverse is going to change the internet. And I tell people when back in the early 2000s, when the boom hit, the .com era hit, everybody got into it, everybody wanted to do it, but at the same time, a lot of companies failed because they didn't have the innovative mind, or they didn't have a strategy on their customers, who they were focusing on, and how they could really make this a sustainable model. With the metaverse, it's a very sustainable model. As long as you have your social media outlets and you have ideas that you can incorporate into the metaverse, it's going to always be relevant. Um, for example, what I'm doing right now is integrating education and esports. And I'm very excited about the esports component because I'm here in Chicago, and the next couple of days, this Saturday and Sunday, excuse me, is the NASCAR street race. And I have acquired a NASCAR sponsorship for my esports students that are currently involved in my STEM City Chicago esports curriculum as well as league. So I was able to talk to the people, the marketing people at NASCAR, and show them my metaverse, and they was very excited. And they're very excited about the possibility of gaining minorities and city folks to NASCAR. And so I'm using my metaverse to promote the cause, because a lot of Black businesses, such as myself, can benefit from NASCAR being here every summer. So taking these initiatives and being innovative with the metaverse and Web 3.0 technologies, it can really pay off. And in terms of the equipment, all you basically need is an Oculus. If you're very versed with the laptop, you can learn the Engage software as well as others, and you could train yourself to be a metaverse developer like me. And since I've been doing this for the past several years, I have spoken on some global panels in Dubai and Spain about metaverse development and how this technology can be self-sustainable, and how different revenue streams and businesses can really capitalize on participating in the Web3 technologies and metaverse. And so with that, if you look at different companies right now, like Accenture, um, Deloitte, they're all gearing up and building um, metaverse development teams. And those people are versed in Unity, strategy, game design, um, everything that's associated with that 3D immersive technologies. So if you want to really capitalize on this, I would say that's a good place to start. Now, if you want to build a company around this, it's very easy. It's very simple. Um, just like I said, all you would need is an Oculus. All you need is a you, or if you have a team of people with the same mindset. And I would say it's very important to get somebody that's very creative on your team so they can look at the aesthetics of, for example, how big a picture frame should be, if an NFT should be in this spot or this spot, where the traffic flow, what kind of music, what kind of ambiance that you want to offer, because that's going to keep people immersed in your environment, and they're going to want more. They want to see how the metaverse can entice them to take a further action, if it's purchasing, if it's going out designing it, or if it's sharing your metaverse. All these aspects you got to take into consideration, because this is going to help you elevate and sell your products and services in your metaverse. Now, you may think, well, what if I don't want to own a metaverse? What if I want to take advantage of having my services and my artwork or whatever in the metaverse without having that overhead or the um, responsibility of maintaining it? Because a metaverse, you have to maintain it just like a website. You got to update it. You got to add new content, and you got to keep it fresh, or people may not want to visit, or they may not want to even participate in it. And that's something that I'm very conscious about. So I work on keeping my metaverse content fresh, new, innovative, and I look at trends and I incorporate those trends into the environment that I'm creating. So and so if you want to really get immersed with it, the technology is fairly new. It's cutting edge, and more stuff is coming out, and you have to be innovative. And I use this example all the time. There was a big fuss when Mark Zuckerberg changed Facebook to Meta. And I think that he did that because he wanted the world to know or think that he is an innovator. And if you truly think about it, the only people that's going to really make this thing work are innovators. Mark is far from an innovator. For example, Facebook, if you take a really good dive in it, and if you're OG tech like me, you realize that, all he did was repackage American Online. He didn't really innovate Facebook. All the functionalities that was on America Online are the same functionalities that's in Facebook. So nothing new. And innovative companies he has bought, for example, Instagram, other companies that had innovative concepts that were very successful, he bought. So if you think that Meta is going to be the driving force around innovation in the metaverse, you are wrong. And this is where small guys such as myself can step up and say, you know something, I've been in this tech world a long time. I see the trends, and by me being a marketing and a business owner as well as an entrepreneur, I look at the big guys and I look at how can I beat the big guys without being a big guy. For example, when I had the second year that I was doing this, STEM City was up for the best metaverse solution and I was going up against Qualcomm. Now, if you think about how many people globally Qualcomm have working on their metaverse, and it was just me staying away from folks doing COVID in my basement with my Oculus in one hand and a beer in the other, developing the metaverse. And my ingenuity and my creativity was able to go head to head with a large company like a Qualcomm. And at the same time, I was very creative and very motivated with being the best metaverse, the more interactive metaverse, that STEM City was awarded by that same awards for the most commented metaverse of the year. And so these are two feathers in my hat that I don't take lightly, because if you think about how many metaverses are out there, how many people are currently developing metaverses, and for me to have the most commented metaverse, it was a huge success to me. So with that, I decided to kick it up in third gear. So I'm always looking at businesses, solutions, and how I can incorporate that into my metaverse, into the whole environment of getting Black people, Black businesses, educational institutions caught up on this technology, so we could actually create benefit, we could create opportunities for ourselves. We could actually bring new emerging technologies to the underserved communities, and we could also use this platform, use STEM City USA, as well as STEM City Chicago, to better educate our kids and better support our teachers that want to bring career path careers to our kids, to our schools, to our community. And the metaverse is the great place to start. It's new, it's fresh, it's so new that anybody that enter it, you have an opportunity to create your own way, create your own flavor, create your own agenda. And if you are intuitive enough, you can see benefits as soon as possible. Because although people are not using the metaverse, that doesn't mean that it's going to go away. As we adopt and look at more ways, and as the technologies emerge bigger, we will find more uses to use it, to take advantage of it, and to reap revenue. And that is what I'm doing as a metaverse, as a solution provider. And if you are, and they have a number of certifications for metaverse, but I'm not sure how credible they are, because I feel that the work shows for itself. And if you know how to tie in the whole innovation design process in terms of showing the company how to promote and use this technology to their benefit, it would be, you would now deem yourself as a metaverse, as a solution provider, because there's a lot of companies and a lot of entities out there that don't know about it, but they realize that because a lot of people haven't caught on to it, that they should not. And they realize that they have to integrate this technology into their workforce or workflow in order to stay relevant. And they're going to need people. They're going to need businesses that's creative and who know about certain technologies like blockchain, that's going to really elevate the whole show. And so if you want to do this, I will say that you have to really have a direction on where you want to go. For example, my direction was educational, as well as the entertainment industry and the art industry, since NFTs are very popular. And you will see a number of metaverse that display art. And so I thought this would be a great avenue for young young and old artists who are not famous, who are still emerging, to showcase their artwork in a positive and interactive, immersive way. And as a result of that, a number of artists have realized that not only they could put their artwork, they could put their apparel, they could put their books, they could put all their content in STEM City. And for me to be a provider where these people have another avenue to showcase, promote all their stuff, it's it's a godsend. It's an opportunity that I peaked a couple of years ago, and that's the direction that I said that I would take it. And from there, um, more businesses are looking at me in terms of, okay, you created this solution for this vertical. I got a furniture store. How can I benefit from having my furniture in the metaverse? And so I'm like, easy. What if I download your furniture as metaverse assets? And so that couch that's in your showroom, I could download it, put that in a Unity file, and that's an asset that I can add to my STEM City. So when people walk into, for example, into a private metaverse and they see that furniture collection in a metaverse, they're going to be curious to see what that piece of furniture looked like. And then from there, they could click on the screen and they could go to your website. They could go to a product video about that chair, that armoire, even the cars. Now in the metaverse, Kia, the car company, they have their showrooms in the metaverse. So you could literally go into the metaverse and see their brand new models that's not even out in the media yet. So these type of applications would definitely help a person find an avenue, find a revenue generating form, even if it's tattoos. I'm doing this whole concept with a tattoo artist of mine, and people that he tattoo, we're going to photograph those people and they tattoo will be an NFT, and we promote their body, promote their tattoo in an NFT tattoo show. And the whole thing is around that person's tattoo. So their guests will be able to come to a beautiful tattoo parlor, and they will see digital images of a photographer that captured that person's tattoo, and that person will be minted NFTs, and they could sell them. They could give them out prizes. They could promote it, and they will be on the blockchain. And the whole marketing aspect is like your body, your existence can be verified on a STEM City blockchain. That tattoo, which is a piece of art, and you know how people love showing their tattoos. So to have them pictured in a digital asset form, that's a concept that I'm currently working with. And these are the type of innovative ideas that you could just throw at the wall. And a lot of chances you don't have to hope if it sticks, because it's going to stick, because it's new, it's innovative, it hit a certain market, it let people know that, hey, this is something that you would not get someplace else. And that way you could actually charge your rate of what you want to charge, because nobody have that service, nobody have that technology, nobody have that ingenuity to do it unless they start copying it and they want to duplicate what you're doing. But that's where the creativity come in at, because everybody can make a Gucci bag, everybody can make a bag, but is it the bag? And so when you look at technology and the metaverse, look at it from a creative standpoint of how you could solve a problem. And that's it. So, and also one thing If you want to get more information, please visit stemcityusa.com. And you can also look me up, Bernard Key. I'm on LinkedIn, and I'll be glad to answer all your questions.
Thank you again. Thank you again. I think I was on mute. Thank you. We appreciate everything that you've given us, even with the slight delay. So thank you again. Again, we want to talk about our Black Business Expo's mission, which is to raise funds for our high school seniors and our K-12 entrepreneurs. This is a fundraiser for our students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship, as well as you can use the Cash App that you see on the screen, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Now, students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for June of 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.